get them fucking hypes up. What's up? What's up? Hello. Hey, fiends and friends. How are we doing? You caught me in the middle of tweeting a tweet. What do you say now? It's not tweeting, is it? What is it? Xing? I'm Xing an X? I don't... The game's very fucking loud. Okay. I thought it was pretty fucking loud too, to be honest. Is that better? Is that better? Howdy. How you doing, Farm Shady? Do that be better? Let me know. I shall fix. If not, sent. Okay, there we go. Just a scotch scooch. That's all the music volume, which means these should probably go down a bit too. Otherwise, they're gonna be loud as fuck. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that. And if we need to fix it later, we'll fix it later. $6 Whooper. What's up? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Are you having a good night? I just got back from a work party for husband's work. It was like a Friendsgiving thing. Don't do that to baby Whooper. That one is not a baby. That one is traumatizing. That one's nightmare fuel. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, so you know what it is. How I know. I started a dirge playthrough last night. She cute. I did punt a squirrel into a tree and it exploded. Not on purpose. Kind of on purpose. Sort of on purpose. It was fucked. It's interesting. The dialogue's a lot different in this one, so I'm actually like kind of like taking my time and paying more attention to it. Whereas like the one Bugs and I are doing, we're just like pew, 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 go everywhere. But this one I'm more like oh, like it's interesting. I've only like succumbed to it once, which was me punting a squirrel into a tree. To be fair though, I kind of did think it was a person. It wasn't. I thought it was like a druid, because if it was a druid, they would have popped back into like normal person form. What up, Jade Sloth? How you doing? How you doing, friend? Look how American this mug is. I don't know where I got this from, or who gave it to me. This has to have been either me or my husband's parents at one point. Very small person. Yo, very small person. Oh shit. Yes, it's very America today. I'm very Magurica, yeah.
Gotcha.
Don't.
No, what you did to me.
Spoilers.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oops. R.I.P. that bitch. God damn. You think it was your mom's? It could have been. It could have been. It's not my favorite mug. It's not even my favorite country.
Everybody stop!
Oh, God. Hey, I'm wearing the same sweater.
I did not intend to do that. Oh, buddy,
I didn't. I didn't intend to do that.
That's not gonna do anything.
Can you see my favorite mug? Actually, yeah, you can. My husband broke it. I need to fix it. Hold on. I'll be right back. While we're watching all these clips, I'll go get my favorite mug.
Bobby.
It's okay. And my favorite. I can't show you my favorite country, I don't think.
Nat, Zelly,
Oh, I
and
see.
Trev Pro.
Oh,
Trevor
Trevor!
is watching, so.
Ah,
Nice.
sneaky pervert!
Sneaky boy.
He's a Halo pervert. He wants to see those muscular armor titties.
He likes parts of
This
beard.
clip comes up once a stream and it makes me happy. It's
Or
funny.
he wants to see Lucas.
No, I'm
So this
not
is the
even,
handle to
I
it.
don't even have faith.
It's a Zelda mug. It looks like a Zelda cartridge when it's in one piece. Well, I mean, it actually kind of looks more like a Zelda cartridge if it's broken, to be fair. It's dope though. It's dope though. Every time.
Where is Boogie? What
Ah.
did you do to her, you fiend?
I'm so sorry.
Let's
Oh
just
God.
say I gave her a slice of my old, mom's spaghetti.
Ooh, mom spaghettis. We have the emotes for it. Fucking drop them.
My time to shine.
Drop all the
fellas.
mom spaghettis. Where they at? Where they at? I can't even find it on my own screen. Here we go. Yeah. This is the dumbest fucking emote. I love it. I made it in like 30 seconds. And I guess I don't know what my favorite country is. It's probably not us though. I'm just assuming, to be fair. I almost just spilled all that. OG Zelda, yeah. Which specifically, what does it say on here? Oh, you literally just The Legend of Zelda. Experience the challenge of an endless adventure. It's not endless though. The game does have an end. Oh, this was made. Where was this made? Was this actually? Oh no, it's made in China. They tried to trick me. Made in China. We're happy to see the mom spaghetti emote. Oh yeah, the fact that mom spaghetti floats over the screen means it's also oops though. It really does though. And it's Ope, by the way, from one Michigander to the Eminem Michigander. It's Ope. There goes gravity, not oops or whatever. It's Ope, which is pretty much Michigan for oops. Let's see. From a fellow Midwest fuck. Hi Ellie, how you doing? It's Ope, which is my response to a lot of things. Just Ope. We actually have husband and I both have hoodies that say Ope on the front of them because one of his buddies makes them. Nope, not that, Jade. I'm not gonna. It is coffee. 'Tis coffee. 'Tis American coffee. We're very can I plug his shit? I don't care. If you want to, go for it. Drop him in the Discord. I don't know if I'll... Oh, I did take the link thingy off of here. America, fuck yeah. Coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Oh, man. We're doing good. Just got back from a little work party with the Hubbins, like a little Friendsgiving, if you will. We were supposed to bring something and I was like, oh, the easiest thing I can make is like a punch bowl cake real quick. And he had told everyone at work that I was bringing fruitcake. So everyone, whenever he was like, hey, yeah, she's bringing fruitcake, everyone was like, oh, that's nice. So everyone was pretty pleasantly surprised when I brought that. And they're all stoners, so it's gone. I made like a big ass fucking thing like this big of it, and it's just like there's like maybe a couple bites left, but that's good, because if not I would have ate all of it when I brought it home. So I'm glad it went over well. It's like the easiest thing in the world to make as well, so scores all around. Let's see here. Rocky's doing pretty good. He's sleeping on the couch over there. He totally shit in the middle of my bedroom earlier because he was mad we left him home alone for the first time in like days. So that kind of sucked. But he's doing good. He's very mad at me about the cone. Last night he pretty much like if he could talk, fair though. If he could talk, he was asking me to take the cone off. Like he'd literally look at me and cry, and then he'd smack the cone with his hand and I'd be like, no buddy, I can't take that off, I'm sorry. And so he went on a rampage where he just started running into as many things around the house as he possibly could and like make this like horrendous scraping noise with it the whole way around the house. And now he's all tuckered out and drugged up on the couch, so I think we're okay. But he's doing better. It was very, very much dramatic. It was very dramatic. He was like, fine, I'll take it off myself, and just ran into everything he possibly could. And now we're here with him sleeping way down there. I can hold on. Let me get you a little visual on the boy. He cashed money. He's very upset about the cone though, which, like we said, it's fair. Yeah, my puppies have to have the cone every so often because they lick their paws. The older one goes out of her way to barge into your legs when she wears it. Yes, Yes, I think he's now learning that it also bothers us, because he's like, oh, I'm gonna walk a quarter inch behind you, so if you even stop for like a hair, like you're getting that thing right in the back of your kneecap, and like he knows what he's doing. He's like the dumbest smart dog I think I've ever owned in my life. Like very dumb, but then he like adjusts quickly. Oh yeah, shout out to Icy Red 187 for the offline follow. I appreciate you. We got a lot of love last week, or last time we raided, or well, my words, I just had a stroke. Last time we streamed, we got a lot of love from raids, and I appreciate everybody. Like Sweet Beat came over here with a bunch of people, Lady Teddy came over here with a bunch of people, Outcast Andrew, and I feel bad because we were just finishing Assassin's Creed, and I also was bitching about how I hated the game like the whole time. I was like, well, you're gonna get spoilers, but to be fair, I wouldn't recommend you play this anyway, so stick around. Alright, speaking of games, I don't know much about this. All I know is that we're a detective that's maybe like a drunk guy, and I think you have like stats, like almost like D&D sort of, I want to say. I think there's like rolling involved. I'm not entirely sure. We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. Let's swap on over to here and start a new game. Oh. Hello, please? Oh, I don't know what I did. I know there's a corpse at some point, so that narrows it down. Hell yeah, there's no corpses in any games. We have an archetype to pick. We have thinker, sensitive, physical, or create your own. Oh. Oh. Well, my brain went to the sensitive one, but, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas for thinker. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. See, this feels accurate. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's look at what create your own is. I'm intrigued. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, this is just basically... Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Nerd, empath, himbo, basically. I'm kind of a mix between a nerd and an empath, I think, in real life. Let's see here. Raw brain, powerhouse, marchier, psyche. How intelligent you are. Emotionally intelligent you are. Physique. Musculature, how strong you are, and motorics? How do you pronounce that? Your senses, how agile you are. Okay, we're gonna be... I feel like, alternatively, wizard, cleric, barbarian. For sure. All those feel relatable to me. Yeah, I wouldn't say the physical one for me, like, at all. So we're probably gonna be weak here, for sure. I was thinking maybe I'm pretty agile. I teach dance. I like have to be. Let's see. I don't know how I can be all three, but here we are. Man, I'm not like that weak, but like I ain't strong either. Like I could kick a hole in someone's chest, but I'm not lifting anything. Yep, thank you. I appreciate you, Bugs. Real quick, she said, be good. Be like, you know, at least try and talk first. At least, like, hey, what's up? Damn it, didn't get to finish reading the business opportunity. Fuck, what are we gonna do? The only business opportunity I want is something that gives me free dice. If anybody comes in here saying they'll give me free D&D dice, let them cook. Fuck. This feels right. I think. This feels right, I think. Either that or the psyche and the like motor skills needs to switch. I'm not sure which one to go with though. I have business. I give you 2 free dice. In return, you donate $30 to my fund. Close enough. 2 free, just like singular dice or dice sets, because that's actually a really good fucking deal if they're cute. I think I might stick with this, which could genuinely be one of the ones that was already over there. I think. I'm not sure. I think it's hard to do stuff like this for yourself, and I know we're not actually playing as me, but I'm trying to make it as like close to my brain as possible. Single dice, the one that come in Monopoly. Oh my god, a husband just walked by and said, "Oh boy." Single dice, the ones that come in Monopoly. No, I don't want them shits. I have a beautiful giant bag of dice over there. I don't keep your fucking Monopoly dice. Shit. Anybody have any opinions here? Apparently there was like Twitch integration for this, which I was trying to set up before the game, but it was just like, no. So here we are, not having that. I think, unless I get an objection in a moment, I think we're gonna leave this. I'm building a hidden dice tower right now to make it look like a book. Ooh, interesting. Do you feel you're more agile than you are empath, or more empath than agile? Genuinely, I feel like probably more empathy, just because I'm really good, especially in like real life, like in person. Like I'm pretty good at being in a room and being like, I don't like you, and I know there's a reason, I just don't know what the reason is. But also like I'm pretty good at picking up like social cues. Like if someone's like feeling like a weird way, like usually I'm one of the quicker ones at picking that up. I feel like husband and I have been places and I've been like, I don't like that guy, and then like 2 weeks later something weird and insane happens with that guy and I'm like, fucking told you. I'm more empathy. I'll probably ask if someone's okay and then immediately trip down the stairs. See, no, we still have decent motor skills, so we're gonna keep that up. Intellect, I like puzzles and stuff. I don't want to say like, oh, I'm the smartest person on the planet, because I'm definitely not that, but I would say at least average, if not like maybe like a tinge above. Keep it as it is. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. And then like for physique, I'm pointing, like you can see which one I'm pointing at. For physique, I mean, I'm not winning no fucking arm wrestling shits. Like I said, I could probably kick a hole in someone's chest, but like if I were to punch someone, it'd be like one of those dream punches where it's just like doesn't actually do anything. Okay, we're going with this. This is the vibe. Kick a hole, yeah, through someone's chest. Yeah. Oh man, no, there's more. Signature skills. Let's see here. Why is this like off slightly? The art is trippy. I like it though. It's pretty interesting. Okay, what am I doing here? Do you only pick one of these, or I don't get this. Unless you pick like 3, because I have 3 points here, if that's what this is saying. We'll try. Well, I'm sure I can change it if I need to. So we have a logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world, encyclopedia, call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Oh god. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Why is it under intellect? I feel like it shouldn't be. Conceptualization, understanding creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. That sounds kind of cool. I finished watching Hercules in New York last night, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. Highly recommend. Oh my, that sounds like something. So if I click this, oh, Oh, okay. You only get one, I think. Yep, okay, so out of all of these, I have to pick one skill. Let's look at the psyche ones then instead. Hold yourself together, keep morale up. Not that. I cannot hold myself together. Are you kidding me? That's a cute joke. And then Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. That feels the closest so far. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. No. Esprit de corps. Connection to Station 41, understand cop culture. Weird. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. I think we're gonna go with this Inland Empire one. Yeah. That feels the most, like, close to me, I suppose. So, confirm. We'll see how this goes. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I don't know what that means, but it sounds fancy.
There is nothing. Only
Raspy.
warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
It's Wonder. I don't know if they meant to be funny as it is. I also love the very Camp Pluto character who is essentially Satan. Nice. All of the Army's lines are dubbed with the most lifeless American voices, but I found the audio and it's not much better. Oh god.
Ever.
Sounds fun.
Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. Oh, this is our ancient reptilian brain speaking to us. I think we simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
We have, this is great. Give me some more. Or what was that about the ex something? I feel like I'd ask about that if I have not existed. I don't know what a wife is, let alone an ex-wife.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning,
What the
and it will
fuck?
only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Of the meat thing. Is this a prank, guys? I thought we were a detective. The options are plunge back into a fathomless deep, or no, I wanted to know about the X something. Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Stop it. Get some help.
We're talking to our ancient reptilian brain in our limbic system. Calling my brain the meat thing from now on. I like it. Yeah, no, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Why does our ancient reptilian brain sound like Jason Statham on extra steroids? Okay, I do know a bit about this game. Lifts are sealed. Okay. I mean, I don't... When I say no backseating, I don't want people to straight up tell me what to do, or like basically be like, hey, this is the answer to that puzzle, because I'll get mad about that. But if I don't know, there's like certain things like I don't mind if we talk about it, or like if I make a decision, you'd be like, oh hey, if you did this would have happened. Like that's always interesting. Jason gargling nails, for real. Allons-y, let me go, never let me go. Or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Wait, I feel like whoever wrote this was going through some shit. I mean, I don't like pain, so allons-y, never let me go.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Barra.
Actually, have you guys ever watched Big Mouth or what's the other one? Human Resources? He sounds like the Shame Wizard. I can't remember who does the voice for that. Okay. We can do a return trip to silence, please, or let me visit the ancient Zero home, or look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's return to the silence.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
We have Don't Stop, Keep Singing, Sing Me the Song of Death, or wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead? What? I don't understand. Sing me the Song of Death, man.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around
Man
you.
meat.
A sensation.
Shame Wizard is dead. Oh my god, is he really? Shut the fuck up. That's fucking hilarious. I guess I never realized that. Professor Lupin? Oh my god, that's... He puts on such like a... more like... what, like old man voice for that. It's insane. I love voice actors. They're so... I love it. I love it. I love when I can like watch something and like I love to pick them out and be like, oh, that's this person, oh, that's that person. My husband loves watching shows with me because of that, by the way. Being super sarcastic, but it's even better when you can't tell and then you look it up and you're like, what? Like they fucking got me, dude.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing,
Hey.
dancing to disco music.
Hell yeah, baby. Love it. And Blue Eye Samurai has a little bit of that a lot of that, highly recommend. Ooh. Is this an anime that you are referring to? If so, I'm gonna need to write that down. Cause I'm like balls deep into One Piece right now. However, I need something else to add on there. Ooh, even better. Something I can binge probably in not a lot of time. Like a day or a night. Especially if I'm doing laundry that night. I'll just fucking watch some shit and have it in the background the whole time. Oh, 8 episodes? That might be a 2-nighter. We'll see.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, okay. So we have, Mother, help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Or, stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Or, no, I'm not scared, I am a champion. I really like one, which is, Mother, help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. There's a bad guy played by Randall Park, and I don't think I've ever seen or heard him play a bad guy. That's always fun. I feel like if I were ever to be in something, I'd enjoy being a bad guy more, just because, like, I don't know, fuck around, find out, you know?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh, our limbic system's not happy with us. We have help, someone cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me. Or, who am I, what sort of creature does this with their own mouth? We're gonna go with cut my head off, it's trying to murder me, because that's how I feel when I have migraines.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Okay, we can only open our eyes this time. Oh, we are hot. That's a look right there. Birth is beautiful. We were birthed like a 45-year-old man. Oh, damn. Oh, is this our face? Oh, look at this fucking... Oh. Okay. Okay, interesting. Also, a lot of you voted for this game, but a lot of you voted for Ace Attorney. I might fuck around and play that after we're done with this, to be honest. Look at our teeny little cakes. We're not caked up. What is this? Fucking pancake. Also, our tie's on the... Our tie is on the fan.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Yeah, somehow.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay, I gotta go night for workies tomorrow morning. Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate you. See you later. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. Have a good day at work. Are you in about 2? Okay, I love you too. Good night. Everyone's leaving me. Okay, let's see here. I love the style of art. This whole game, it's beautiful. Shining wallpaper. Shining wallpaper?
Fading out, I see.
Hey, good girl. I don't think we can do that. I'm not going to say. Oh, I know you're not. You're stuck with me. You're stuck here with me. Did you shout me out too on your rail? God damn it. I think.
You are not.
Oh, they give you your percentages. Okay.
Never have. Remember that.
Harry Potter. Oh, this is the crotch magic.
Magical hoo-ha.
It's 3 p.m. I got nowhere to be. Bye. Have a good night. Bonne nuit. 3 p.m. I got nowhere to be. Hey, nice. We vibing.
Allow us to carry the mantle from here.
Those are so ugly looking.
They really were really ugly. I was expecting those to be way
fuzzy
cuter.
Mandarin oranges with growth.
Okay. Anyway, we have a chance if we roll. I'd probably rather not. When he says pull on the fan, I don't know what he means. Like, to turn it off? Because I don't want him to, like, actually pull on the fan. I mean, I'm at work. I'm head of... Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Congratulations. I think, if that's what you want to be doing. Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb, or leave. Why would I pull on the light bulb? Also, I don't know... I don't want him to actually pull on the fan. I just want him to, like, turn it off. That's what I'm hoping he does.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay. I still have to roll to grab the tie. Oh, okay. It's a very high
You
chance.
flip up and catch the tie.
What the fuck is this?
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Okay. Spooderman. Spooderman.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. Okay. You should probably put your pants on. Take all. Oh yeah, there we go. This is how we're going to work. Shirtless and with, I don't know, khaki pants on or whatever. Oh, is our window broken?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's assess the damage.
The shards face outward.
Hell yeah.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did we punch the window?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Then who?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Is this the size of the
It is
impact?
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Like a fucking, I don't know, baseball or
Like
some
the
shit?
green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Why did we throw our fucking shoe out the window?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I feel like I should go get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in.
Get that shoe.
Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Did I get the shoe? Oh, I actually have to like go out there to get it, I think. Well, we'll put that shoe on. Oh, our water's running as well. Oh, suck it, baby. 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 It's not like we had a party. There was like a bunch of booze in that tub, but you know, suck it, baby happened, so.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay, we got keys.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single
Aluminium.
key on the ring. The
You can
number
tell
one
this is an
etched on
American.
it. It should open the door.
Aluminium. Sounds so much fancier. This door? Is this a door? I feel like I'm supposed to turn the water off, but okay. Oh, hold up. Oh, hello. Oh, well,
A mirror
Vinny has
hangs
appeared.
above a bent and broken sink.
How you doing?
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, that's nice.
Hot water
Are
sprays
we a
from the
toxic
base,
Kyle?
and
Are we gonna
steam
punch the
covers
wall?
mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
I think what we're seeing is this guy over here. I'm not sure, might be slightly intoxicated. Yeah, maybe.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there,
Hmm.
underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Gotta catch them all. Gets out Vinny-sized potato sack. Okay, hop in.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, that's deep. Fuck it.
Behold.
Oh. Oh my. I prefer the British pronunciation of it. It does sound a lot more fancy. Like aluminium sounds way more fancy than being like aluminum. Aluminium.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
We have Dear Lord Help Me, what is this? Or Of Course I Do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Or this is the face of a late stage alcoholic. Ooh. I think since I am a woman, we're going to go with this.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
We have, I'm not making it, the face is just making it itself, or I have no idea why it is. It just is. Oh man. Rolls off the tongue nicer. It really does. It just is, man.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face, or okay, try to stop. We'll try and stop, I guess.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even
What the
voluntary
fuck is
anymore.
this game?
You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Cool.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
1, superstardom. 2, God, I don't know, it's indescribable. 3, I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Or 4, I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Or 5, it's an expression of pain. We're gonna go with 4 because that's what I hope it is.
There might have been. 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh. We have 1 encyclopedia. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression. Or 2 electrochemistry. That one's going to be really hard apparently. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Or let the mirror be for now. Let's try and ooh. Is there like a negative impact to rolling low? I guess now is the time to figure out. We'll try and roll this encyclopedia one.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, we'll just let the mirror be for now. Well, we look something. Ivysaur, hello, how are you? You better be careful. Someone was just talking about catching them all, and you are named after a Pokemon. I worry for your safety. But also, welcome in. You should probably put a shirt on because we look horrendous. We look a mess. What happened to the fucking fan? Oh no, it's good. It's good. Oh, is that a little Pikachu? Oh my god, it's so cute. Just a wee little Pikachu. Okay, we look a little better. She said unconfidently. I don't want to drink this, but I want to interact with it. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Too cute. Oh, is that a little Amity emote? It so is. Okay, we have a tape that's like wrecked to shit, it looks like. Empty cassette case. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's kind of what I thought too. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Should probably turn it off. What is with this? Oh, that's the mirror. We don't know what this door is. I don't think we can get inside. We are walking so slow. One of Amity's new emotes. Okay, that's what I thought. My favorite one is I use the Vulpix bongos all the time. I fucking love them. They're super cute. And then the whooper that's just like shaking. The Gengar's good too. The Gengar's good too. Okay, well let's go try and get our other shoe, I guess, since we only have one shoe on. Seo Site, not available. Oh wait, how do we get out onto our balcony? We should have a door here, right? I don't get it.
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but the morning light hurts your...
Okay. Is there not... Do we not have a door to go outside? Okay. We're missing a shoe. Thought he said that the shoe might be on the balcony. Also, are you just gonna leave your door open? Can we close that? Okay. Yes, the little bungos. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay. Like... I'm looking at all this stuff. So do we mean... It can't be 1951. This looks too... fancy, I think. Is it really 2051 or just 50? It just said 51. Is it really 1951? I mean, the wallpaper's giving me 70s vibes. And also, like... I don't know. Some of the structure just looks too nice. I don't know. There's something on the table. Okay. Care to elaborate? Oh! Money gained. Real. Isn't that... What kind of currency is that? Is that Brazilian? You know my mom died in 1951? I did hear that. I did hear that. Oh, okay, here we go. There's our shoe. Go get it. Why are things red right there? Why is this red? A gust of briny wind washes over you. I would hate to have a balcony outside my apartment that everyone in the apartment complex could then go to. Why is this
There
blinking?
they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Fuck yeah.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit? Wait. Disco 70s. In case you thought it was fake, Brazilian money is real. Wait. What?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. We have a notebook here that's got some tasks, which we have none of. We have a map. Oh, this looks like this has some of the things that we have available that we didn't do or did do and failed. The currency is called... Oh, so I was right? Fuck yeah. Or wait. No, my brain's melted. Oh, we just have this. I'm assuming we can sell this then at some point because it's got a price on it. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about a 10-year single smallish church in Saint-Saint, I think. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. If your brain currently melted, this game might make it evaporate. That's what we're hoping for. Someone also suggested, because we were talking about maybe doing the Ace Attorney series, because I've played them all a lot. I've played the first 3 in the series like twice, I think, so it'd be the 3rd time if we played on stream. And somebody said that it might be fun to have like us play it where like chat kind of makes the decisions in the courtroom, which I think would be fun, to be honest. So we might do that. So we have spots for held stuff. We are missing a hat, we're missing some glasses, and we're missing some gloves. Okay. What is this circle blinking by me? I don't even know what you're doing in this game. You know, to be fair, me neither. I'm pretty sure we were just born as a 40-year-old dead man. I wouldn't trust chat with my court proceedings. I mean, I've already played it, so if you guys want to fucking run the court case, I feel like it might be kind of fun. And so, we could give it a shot. I love those games, though.
Hello, officer.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
She's a disco dancer? I want to be her friend.
Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel, or turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking? Oh. I feel like you should say hello. Why isn't that an option? My name is Stephanie Vogelfry. Officer. Is this like an internal question, or is he gonna ask her that? Because that's gonna make us seem crazy. Only one way to find out.
No.
Oh, okay.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Just then why did you call me officer? I think we'll go with that, because this one sounds insane.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She's being way too calm. Are you sure? You're shitting me, or goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Those are all horrible. You're shitting me, I think is gonna be what we're gonna go with. Not are you sure? Are you sure sounds ominous, though. The goddamn one, do it. 3? Okay, fuck it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
That would be me, like, okay.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
I'd push the batch over the ledge. That sounds like a horrible idea. We're not gonna do that, I can tell you that much. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Or good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer? She might die. Like, I think I'm just gonna tell her I was getting into character.
Okay.
Oh, you can still ask. Okay.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
She's not gonna know what the fuck the business is.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ooh, awkward. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Or try the expression on her, let her know you want her physically. Ew! We're not doing that. I should get going now. I think we're just gonna get going now, because she's probably already weirded the fuck out by this conversation.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Thank you for the warning.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before.
Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Or before you go, I have some questions for you. Let's do that.
Yes.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Let's do that. BRB, need more whiskey. Have fun.
Loud disco music.
Hey, did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? That's what we're gonna go with.
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
Tell me what you know.
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Insane. What was I singing? Or I've heard enough. I might ask because, just like from actual, like, knowledge of things, you don't want to like lead someone to the answer you're looking for if you can help it, because who knows if they're just like, oh yeah, sure, it's that one, like I remember hearing that song. But
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now, it was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in like a cool way, like a wild beast? I think we're just gonna go, then what happened? You were quick.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? Or you're making this up? I would never behave like that. We're gonna go with 1. Don't pick anything yet. Why? Speed 1. Ah. Oh, suck it, baby. 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 There you go. We're gonna go with 1. Can I use the keys?
No,
I can.
It didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Okay, see you next stream. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing the room. Okay.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Too sad to leave, don't worry. Oh, I'm sorry you're sad. Hopefully we can be a distraction. Hopefully we can be a good distraction for anyone who's having a rough day. Yeah. Let's see here. I think you passed out. Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more, or I've heard enough. We're gonna go, please tell me there wasn't anything else. Joy! Feel it! You will be happy, and you will like it. You will like it so much.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Interesting. I'm picturing this chick at like 4 in the morning with like a cup pressed up to my door, just like, what's happening?
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Interesting. What is it that I have against police here? Where exactly is here? Your room is almost next to my... Oh, we did that one already. Let's go with... What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where? Like, yeah,
You're
in the world.
Revachol.
Revachol. Okay. Where the fuck is that?
Revachol is
Oh,
the
thank you.
disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Disgraced former capital of the world. Okay. Oh, I don't want to say Revachol forever because it sounds controversial. Yeah, tell me something else.
Those words, tell me something else, feel like something you've said innumerable times before.
Weird.
Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Okay. Yeah, if we ask her what year it is, I feel like she's gonna think we're insane, but let's do it.
It's 51.
What century? Yeah.
The current century?
You fucking bitch.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years.
Oh shit.
Sir.
Wait, what's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go now. You're pretentious.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I think this game has like 600 years of lore prior to the game taking place. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. What? What is this? Can I knock on this door? There's nobody in there? Okay. Interesting. What is? This weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. There's a lot of French in this game. Oh, we're getting like a little like pan. I was like, why can't I do anything? What? Hold on, that was confusing. Map. This is the map, but it's not actually showing me a map. Interesting. Okay. Looks like we have the exit. Who this? Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
We can wake him up. We can pick up the pills, or we can leave. We're just gonna leave. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. Who you?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
He looks like he has a Pokeball on his sweatshirt or his jacket here. I do like the art style in this a lot. Everything looks like very like painted, but then also some of it looks like very like rendered. It's interesting. It's an interesting combo, and I'm a fan.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna shake his hand, I think. Interesting.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, so he's like a partner, maybe? Or from like a different precinct?
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name.
Hell
for
yeah.
yourself. Get creative.
Oh, I hope this
Conceptualize.
works. If it doesn't, we're gonna be named like fucking Shit Flat McGee or something.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No. That's kind of a cool name. Damn. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? Or it's very, very cool, but maybe just a little too ostentatious. I can just say that that's my name. It does sound kind of ostentatious. Let's say that. Maybe we'll get another chance.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
That's our name. Cool.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you said, just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean that guy? Not towards the man behind the counter. I totally talked to him. No I haven't, or there must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I'm just gonna say no I haven't, because I'm not gonna lie.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Sure.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
That looks exactly like Pretzi. What? Who Pretzi? What Pretzi? Ostentatious isn't a word you hear every day. No, but it's a good one. It's a good one. The best character from Hercules in New York, of course. Oh man, you're gonna make me watch this. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Or what interview? Or I have, yes, or I haven't. I haven't, so I'm not gonna lie again.
Okay, we'll have
He
time
sells
for that
pretzels
after
by
we
the
take a look at
harbor.
the coroner's case.
Man, I could go for a nice, hot, soft pretzel right now with some cheese to dunk that bitch in. That sounds just delicious.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Nope. We dead body, or I don't like dead bodies, or look, man, you know, yeah. I'm just gonna say no, I'm not lying.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I didn't touch it.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Fucking sorry, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I could go for that too, and the ability to leave the dark void of sadness. Yep, that's the corpse I mentioned. Oh! Okay, cool. Definitely a corpse. Spoilers. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, wouldn't we all love to leave the dark void that just keeps drawing us back in? Depression. Sadness. Yep, but here we are. Playing games, pushing it
Where
all
it
off.
has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Watch Hercules in New York, No More Sadness for 90 minutes at least. See, that's why I think I watch so many shows and movies, because, like, my default when I'm sad is to find something that I can just, like, space out and, like, I like putting myself in other worlds. Like, I like getting, like, distracted by, like, different over-the-top problems. Because I feel like they also make your problems feel smaller. And even though that sounds, like, super stupid and, like, silly or whatever, like, hey, at least I don't have to take on, like, a giant empire of vampires that's trying to murder everybody. Or, like, you know, some stupid shit like that. But, I don't know. It's nice to get lost in other people's problems sometimes. I feel like it's good for, like, your brain. Also, it's probably not great to, like, you know, just dissociate. But that's what I do. Typically ride the motorcycle, but if, oh yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that right now. You could just wear the helmet, your little reindeer helmet. That might make you feel better. Well, also, like, in games and stuff, you actually have the ability to make significant change in those worlds. For sure. For sure. I feel that. Yeah, just wear the helmet. Just wear the helmet around your house. You'll feel silly. It'll make you laugh. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The body's been there for 7 days straight. Oh. Why isn't anybody? Why did it take 7 days to get here? Why? Questions. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Or how can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What are we supposed to do again? Do I tell this guy? Can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? Let's do that.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Okay.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
I wish you could rotate the camera a little bit. I'm just gonna say okay then. Escapism works, it calms the brain. That's what I'm saying, man. I am very much for, like, the escapism of things. Like, that's how, like, I initially handle things. I feel like during COVID I got, like, really depressed and I just, like, get lost in, like, game sauce for a while. But then, like, I feel like once you have so much time with yourself, you, like, have, like, this, like, breaking point where you're like, you know what am I doing? You know what I mean? And obviously everyone's journey for everything is so different and unique to them, but, like, for me, I know it was, like, a rough time for a lot of people, but that's, like, the time where I kind of, like, got my shit, like, back together, I guess. But hey, one man's trash time is another man's great time. That's calm for me. Yeah, it was very calm. It was a good time. Not a good time, but, like, a calm, like, thoughtful time for me, I guess. Spent a long time last night making terrifying sci-fi creature. Oh, that's calm for you. That can precisely unalign the atoms that make up its body for a short amount of time to phase through its surroundings, objects, or predators. That's fucking dope and also horrifying. That's horrifying. I don't like that. I love it, but I hate it at the same time. Also, don't think anyone from D&D is gonna be in here right now. They might be. I was looking up, like, things that I could put in the D&D game for monsters, or, like, things that I could turn into monsters. Y'all should look up what a bobbit worm is. It's disgusting and horrifying. I might be using one for inspiration for a part of the game. I was most mentally and physically well at the middle part of quarantine. It was like my final year of high school. Oh, for real? You're just a baby. Yeah, social interaction and working out really helped my mental health a ton. I will agree that when I started, like, working out, it helped a lot too. And I know that's, like, one of those things that are, like, mentions and you're like, okay, cool. But, like, the hardest thing to do is to start working out, honestly. I need to get a gym membership. I was biking a lot and then I hurt my knee and then I couldn't because, like, the bike that's back here, you can kind of see it. It's too tall for my short little legs, so like I was overextending my knee like when I was using it, and I think that was part of the problem. I got a grocery room, you can see that's not read the way I meant it. Oh, cool sci-fi creature, sounds like it would fit into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure well. Oh yeah, for sure. Did my HSC in 2021. I don't know what that means. Okay then.
He nods.
Alright, let's get
Up
moving.
to you, officer.
I'm assuming it's like high school. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you're just a wee one, and I am an old lady.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh yeah, let's check our pockets. I like the art for like the things that are like happening in your brain. Like this is our logic guy up here. I keep pointing like you can fucking see what I'm pointing at. This is our logic guy. It's cool.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I'm not gonna say I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I will hydrate, but I have to go get my water bottle and it's not right here, and I just realized that when you clicked that, so give me like 2 seconds. Talk to each other, be friends, make plans. Maybe not real life plans, but you know, just do something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hi, friends. I like that. How are we? You guys, you didn't even have to talk that long. I mean, you can talk as long as you want, but I didn't make you wait. Hydrate. This is a big water ball. Tanks for that. Okay. Yeah, he really wants us to get that body down, which is fair.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
He's in our party.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, okay, cool. Didn't have time to talk shit about you, tisk tisk. I could just not look at the chat for a couple minutes if you feel the need to do that, you know? Okay, cool. What's this? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. It's a pinball machine, huh? A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16 o'clock. Oh, this is the longest conversation with friends I've ever had. Don't have anything negative to say? Oh, stop. I can think of several. We're all our own worst critics. It's fine. Ooh, oh, that's my guy. Okay. Can I, like, be him? It doesn't look like it. So, our new tasks. Interview the cafeteria manager. Might know something about the murder that happened in the yard. Ask him about it. Inspect the victim's body. Hanging in the backyard of the whirling in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Cool. And report our badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant says that you can use the radio in his motor car to call your station. Alright, cool. The only thing that scares me about games like this is I don't actually know, like, what the time crunch is for them. Like, I don't know, like, if I don't do that right now, if it's gonna end, like, if I'm not gonna be able to do it, or, like, if I go do that now, if it'll fuck something else up. I'm assuming his car's right out front here. Where's your car? There's a song where the whole chorus lyrics are like, I can't find the thing I don't like with you, and I'm like, don't worry, you will. Oh, I mean, vibes though. Ooh, is this it? Ugh, what the fuck kind of car is this?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is a police car? You don't even got no siren.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that toy from Elysium.
Yeah, for sure. You just scream out of the window, "Hey, pull over! I need to talk to you."
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
A fuel preheater. We're just gonna pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Electrical kittens would be a cute thing to picture.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
French as fuck. Great band name, Electrical Kittens. Fuck yeah.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Or come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. ILS, this is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Let's do that.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I think we'll do.
Just a second, Officer.
Officer. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5.
Just
This is 41st, come in, over.
Oh my god, these people are so French and I love it.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, or it's not good. I think we're gonna go with it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me, I think, is what we're gonna go with, because that's about what I mean.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing, or this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss, or that's all for now. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Sure.
Is it him? What does he want?
Ooh. Jean de Vicamer is very mad at me.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm not gonna say anything. Why so serious?
Who lost his badge?
Oh, who the fuck's this? Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Well, sorry, the cartoon guy's better than me. I'll give you a Dick Mullen. Oh, please?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Oh. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. Or, haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Or can't we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with it. We're gonna laugh it off a little bit.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh. You made it sound a little more dry.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
I'm sorry.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I'm not gonna go, come on, operator, tell him to stop.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
This fucking guy's gonna get punched in the face later.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
Who the fuck are you? Who is that guy?
He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, we have other things to discuss, guys. Calm down.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Yeah, I know, for real. You have me on speaker? The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
No heights even for Captain Sober.
Okay, now he's getting personal.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter, and I have not, at this point, located a gun on my person.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I either have, oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
What is Half-Light? That's interesting to me.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
The necktie needs to stop speaking to me.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh, we can try and convince them that I didn't lose a gun. This is gonna be embarrassing.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
The necktie definitely catcalls ladies and calls them broads. No, it doesn't. Don't tell me that.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Okay, you need to tell Satellite Officer McLean to suck my gun.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
I have, for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and a hydrogen flask sticking out too. Or I have Whisper to Lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Or look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Ooh. I'm trying to be honest here, cause like, we woke up in like a shitty situation, and I feel like if we lie, like, that lowers our chances of getting a gun. We're gonna own up to it.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
I didn't lie. I didn't lie.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
I'm fired.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
I'm gonna fight this man.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Oh, now you finally stop playing fucking...
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Honesty is the best policy. I don't know that it is at this point. What if you check and it's just Ken doll? It's just a mound. Yeah, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? Or I left it as Oh.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Oh, now you're not gonna fucking pass the message along, huh? You're not gonna tell him that I left it as mama's. You ain't gonna tell him that? Alright, let's see how it is.
What's he saying?
Yeah.
Share it with the class.
I'm gonna share it with class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Yeah, I did. Fucking tell him, Jules.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Yeah, they were good ass waffles. She made them in the morning too, bitch.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Yeah, you sure?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, not his mama. Oh, I love how he formalizes everything. I gotta go be depressed in the shower. I'll talk to you later. You know, I hope your shower isn't depressing. I hope you make it nice and warm and cozy and you have a wonderful shower. But yes, stay safe. Don't drown in the shower.
Tell him to apologize right now.
No.
Sergeant Thorson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought it's what cops do. Or, hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. We're gonna say that. Don't do anything dumb or I'll slap you. Yeah, I'll slap you too. We'll all line up and give you a little smack.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
He's the firewalker.
Who?
The disbelief in Vikimer's voice is overwhelming.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
This conversation is entirely too long.
Satellite officer.
I heard him.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
No, fuck you guys.
Refer that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
This game is mostly talking. I hope you know that. That's fine. I just meant, like, being shit on for that long was going entirely too long. Her left arm is in bandages. How do I know this?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicamer turns to her and says...
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think. So this guy is my partner.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Okay, so Bald Boy and Asshole are partners.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
I mean, I'm just hungover.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Goddamn
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks. So basically, this is me just reading you guys a playable story. Yay, I'm the narrator.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Nuh-uh.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door.
He
You know what he told me?
Just kidding.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
Oh.
Those were his words.
That's sad. He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
See, I'd assumed that this was the captain based off how that conversation went.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old Boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Oh, we're back to me. Okay. I think we're gonna leave this. I'm not gonna ask him about the car. That's gonna make us seem crazy. And we were doing a great job at seeming pretty crazy already. So, we'll go back towards the building we're supposed to go to. I would like to talk to this lady though, who's just sitting out here by herself. What's up, girl?
The RCM in Martinez.
What
can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Just a gardener? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. Yeah, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
On?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestured.
I've been trying to get some work done.
Oh, over her shoulder, so back this way?
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
I'm just gonna say, go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there.
That's fair.
It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh, she's been working around this body for like a week.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Oh, man.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Oh, I'm not gonna bother about all this. I will ask about the corpse though.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Okay. That's all for now.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh. Can I borrow them?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, thank you. What a sweetheart. You'll wear those. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. +1 to interfacing. Bye-bye bugs. Oh, these all add some stuff. And take stuff away. Interesting. Ah, okay, that's cool, that's cool. I like the mechanics of this, it's interesting. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Okay. What is? I have to go here to look at that. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Cool. Over here. Groovy. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Ooh, hold on. What's over here though? Another guy. We got a guy. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Or jump jams. A popular something. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Who the fuck are you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh god. Racist lorry driver. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Rivachol. That's where we are. Or why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Like you lying.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Do we need to fight this taxi driver guy?
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smiles at Lorryman. Or now that that's settled, we have a couple questions. I think I'm gonna go with, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The Lorryman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Yeah, we got some questions for you, asshole.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up, or how long has this been going on then? I would like to know about the kind of cargo.
Apples.
Apples? Yeah.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's sticking with just apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Fuck, okay. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense. Or, to be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Or, on second thought, let's talk about something else. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
We're gonna run this guy over with his own truck.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. That's what we're gonna say. Fuck you.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
I don't know if I should say nothing or just go, uh-huh. It would be uh-huh. It's always the most unfit, dumb people who feel the need to argue that they are biologically superior. You're not fucking wrong, dude.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
Bro.
Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Why do I feel like I'm talking to my great-grandpa right now? Yeah, I think I can get down with the racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Or, okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. How about you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. That's fine. Well, he was helpful. Blech. That guy was big ick. Magnesium? The fuck? Oh, it's a healing thing. Okay, cool. Oh, we got some change. A bunch of people protesting something? A stop sign. That means stop in French. Can't interact with them at all, so I'm assuming... I feel like we're getting too far away from where we need to be. Come on, guys, I need this. Maybe not, though. What are you doing? Excuse me. I hope he's just getting a better view.
Scott?
Call me mañana? With a jolly tilt in his eyes. What? What is that?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Wait.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
I mean, I'd say that's... Oh, this is controversial. I feel like that's better than begging.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
He nods
These scabs ain't
knowingly.
begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
But I'm a cop, so...
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes...
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring, or what's the strike about anyway? I'm investigating murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy, or you're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved, or I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it? Oh man. I guess I'll ask. I don't think he's gonna know, but you know, might as well.
Of course, Policia.
Oh shit.
It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
They immediately go from "we are superior, therefore we'll always beat out the others and deserve all the power we can," and then immediately jump to "we can't let others do anything or they might take over." Obviously not very superior then. Yes, very, very valid point. It's... people be silly. People be silly and people be dumb.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. Yo, what's behind these gates?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does that mean you can let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
You just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Who the fuck that?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
No the fuck I could not.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Got it.
Sure.
I guess what's the strike itself about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Can do. Okay, let's go back to what we were like doing, because we're getting a little carried away. I just got distracted exploring outside, you know? That guy's fucking huge too. Maybe we could convince him to go fight the guy up there for me. Oh, cool statue, cool statue. Where do we come in? Right here. Well, we could go do the body first, or no, let's talk to the inside people first, then we'll go towards the body, even though we were supposed to do that quick. There was... who's this? Have we talked to her?
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, no. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, a cryptozoologist, huh? That's kind of cool. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie.
Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me, or maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink, maybe I have. Or I have once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Or I don't really want to talk about that right now. We're gonna flirt with this old woman.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Well, you can't blame a decrepit old drunken man for trying.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit.
I mean, we were not really advancing.
She would have probably welcomed your attention.
Yeah.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Too old and too married.
I forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Oh, she can be our friend? You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. I want to ask how she'd like to roll with me.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Fine.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Leave me alone. Your poor partner. I know. He's like, dude, can we go get this body out of the fucking tree? Sequence. I know. I never hear them referred to as sequence killers. It's always serial killers. I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. Or you're probably right, Kim. You're probably right.
Seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Maybe she might know about what's happening to my brain right now. I'm gonna throw this weird thing out at her.
Yes,
Superior
officer.
Sequence killer.
You
Hell
look
yeah.
rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Or yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. We're in Revchal. I don't really know. Some City Hotel. War zone at the edge of the world. Or we're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. It's probably that, to be honest. But we're gonna tell her we're at the cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revchal.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay, so okay, or Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that, which it was, but she seemed to be pretty pumped about it. Or honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? This might get us more information and another perspective from which we had earlier, so we're gonna go for that.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Okay, so I have it's spring of 51, which I think is technically right. All I know is we're approaching the end times, or it's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. We're gonna go with it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
Oh, we
Here,
got something.
Take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Okay, hell yeah. We got a kind green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
My dog is just scraping his cone all along the couch right now.
I can tell that this is
Oh,
taxing
man.
for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. So we have some democracy, maybe. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Or our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowered before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. 5, radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. What? Or cop. We are living under the cop regime. I'm not getting the impression that warriors is right. I don't think radios are controlling people's mind. The intelligence thing, machine thing is interesting. I don't know that it'd be a democracy. Man, I'm gonna throw out the intelligent machine thing. That can't be right. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear.
No.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
So none of those?
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
If there's no government, how come there are cops? Or I don't even know what to say, I'm so disappointed. Yeah, if there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh, dear. This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Oh yeah, they were saying that the dock workers thought that they were better than us.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
You're doing great, Lena.
she's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
I'll leave her alone. I don't want to keep fucking scaring her. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Oh, turns to the lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Fine, fuck you.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Yeah, we're gonna be going now. I'm not gonna say, you seem to be in a chair.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thanks, girlfriend. Oh, we have several things. So we have an item. We have a green ape pen, which, like, can I, like, hold this? A pen with a green ape on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind of expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Can I, like, hold it? I don't think I can actually do anything with it. It's not a tool. Seam? What did I say? Shit. I don't remember. Let's see here. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person? Rich people are educated. Oh, seem to be on a chair. Oh yeah, I know. You seem to be in a chair. How observant of you, bro. Wait, so he actually won't talk to me about any of this stuff?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Or would you say this is a mysterious case? Or if we're from different precincts, why are we actually... That's actually a good question. But I don't remember a single thing, so I'm gonna need you to tell me.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
That's not good.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was or who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
They don't want us to know.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Yeah, of course. I understand everything now. Hold on, and the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
We're a citizens militia. Interesting. I mean, I don't understand everything now, but...
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yeah, why are we on the same case, though?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Like, between the two?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean, my guy?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. Or you know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. We're gonna go with that.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
It does kind of seem relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Okay, fine.
Good.
You seem to be following me. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport, or come on, Lieutenant, open up a little, or you're right, what's there to know about a lame... I don't know what that is, but it almost sounds like a slur, so I'm not going to say it. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. That's not a question, that's a statement. You don't look like other people around here. That's racist. Tell me a secret about yourself. That's a little bit too much. Do you ever talk with yourself? I guess tell me a secret, bruh.
No.
Oh. Okay. That's a literal option.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses.
Okay, we're done talking.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, no, we're good. That's... I've thoroughly embarrassed myself. With this. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Love it. Love my music with a little extra seasoning.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard
This
notices
guy
you approaching.
looks like the guy who plays
The
Napoleon
ledger he was
Dynamite.
holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Gat.
Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Probably. I probably trashed that room upstairs.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger... Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello. What's up? Holy shit. Welcome in. Please hold. How you guys doing? How we doing, guys? Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out over here. What were you guys playing? How was your stream? I appreciate you bringing everybody over here. Oh, I've seen those emotes before. I've seen those fucking emotes before, and maybe some Ethan and Sweetbeat streams. A trial.
Playing Halo.
Hello, trial.
Yeah,
How we
doing,
doing, guys?
blah,
blah, blah, blah.
How we doing?
So Emma
what were you
thinks that
playing?
the
What
big
does it
bad guys
say?
of the game are the Covenant.
Oh, is this the fruit game?
We've only just
Somebody told me about
it, but she has no idea what they are or their importance or their significance.
Oh god.
Anything.
When can I stop?
We're good. We're good.
I had to hum because I could still kind of hear.
Raid abandoned me. How do you keep getting abandoned by all these raids? You got abandoned by the raid last time too, didn't you? Trial recommended me. Trial. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, the fruit game. We are playing Discoelysium today. I've never played this game before. It's some weird detective game where a bunch of parts of my brain are like seemingly talking to me. I don't know what's going on. We woke up. We have no memory. We're this really scary guy in the bottom left corner of the screen, which will be bigger in just a second, but I just wanted to say hello. I am Loon, aka Loon Batch, aka Batch. We don't do bitch, we just do batch. Everyone's a batch. But thanks for bringing everybody over. If anybody needs to like raid and run, feel free to do that. If you need to go get a snack, go get a snack, or if you just want to lurk. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for bringing all your people over here. That was super cool of you. I appreciate it. I will take good care of them. I might bore them to death and or give them bad jokes, but they will be safe. They will be safe here with us. But yeah, we're playing this for the first time. Never played before. Kind of lost. Love the Zelda alerts. I fucking love Zelda. I have a problem. Sorry, that was really obnoxious. I actually was just showing off this coffee cup earlier, which I should have stayed
Get in
over.
the stream, Batch. We're going gaming.
Get in the stream, Batch. We're going gaming. For sure. I was showing off this Zelda mug that I have that's broken because my husband dropped it. But it looks like an old school Zelda cartridge, and it's my favorite, so we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it up. I'll take care of you, Trial. Don't worry. We'll all take care of each other. We're having like a cozy little story time. This game is very much like interactive story, like I don't want to say choose your own adventure because that doesn't sound right, but like a little gamey novel type dealio thing. But yeah, Jade being here, JB and Ethan streams as well. But yeah, thank you for recommending me, Trial, and Emma, thank you for bringing everybody over here. I appreciate you. We're gonna hop back into this. We're currently interrogating this guy that looks like the guy who plays Napoleon Dynamite at the moment. Blah 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 blah. Where did it go? I feel like now that the game is actually going, the music is super quiet, and it was really loud earlier. So we're going to turn this back up a little bit. There we go. Just so we have a little bit more going. Jade is everywhere. Jade is everywhere. Says Jade. Oh yeah, so we're trying... This guy asked our name. We can either tell him we are the Harbinger of Ruin, or as I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, or I'm currently in between names. We're going to go with this... Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau thing, I think. I'm going to lurk when my allergies kill me. Don't let your allergies take you. You're stronger than them. You can do it.
It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Trying to get him
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Doesn't this guy look like the guy who plays Napoleon Dynamite, though? Oh yeah, but what I was saying was this creepy guy down here is us currently, and this is Patna. I will try. I believe in you. I believe. I'm sending all the good anti-allergy vibes your way. She usually works the bar here, only temporary taking over duties. Okay.
Do you have her number?
Do you?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Are you? Also, Emma, if you'll explain this fruit game to me, I don't know what it is. Someone suggested it to me, though, so if you want to give me a quick little rundown.
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Looks like a young Pablo Escobar. I know kind of what he looks like, but I can't picture him without a mustache, so I'm having a hard time seeing that. I kind of see where you're coming from, though. It's just, he needs a stash, man, you know?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yeah, what if we need directions?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
If that's what you think. You drop fruit into a jar, and when matching fruit touch, they make a bigger fruit. Oh, okay, so it's like a little matchy puzzly kind of thing. I like the match 'em ups. Basically fruit in the container. Okay, cool. A different fruit. Ooh, a bigger different fruit. Sounds fun. Is it like a little like a puzzle type thing then? Kind of? It sounds kind of like a puzzle thing, or like a bejeweled or some shit.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yeah. What?
It's your turn.
He takes a respectful little step back. I can say, oh, you mean questions? Or, nah, I'm good. We'll go, oh, you mean questions? Sounds too healthy for me, right? Now I want a smoothie, and that's making me sad.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Oh yeah, so for anyone who's just coming in, we woke up with like no memories, and we're like a detective solving a fucking murder, so we're very lost in the sauce right now. Hey, Raynor, what's good? How's it going? How you doing? A lot of people try and get a watermelon, which is the biggest fruit. That sounds pretty fancy. I do like me some watermelon. Let me get... Let's do it over here. What's going on? We're solving a murder right now. Poorly, but we're trying. Let me get you a little shout out here real quick. We know very little about the character in the world. If you have questions, we probably have the same ones. What Jade said. Exactly what Jade said. Check out Raynor.
Probably just gonna be like
Raynor
nothing or gold. It's nothing. Good.
What game is this? My screen's dark up there.
Okay.
I can't tell with my old lady
That's fine.
eyes. It looks icy. Oh, Dungeon Siege. Have not played. Did you enjoy it? Let's see here. But yeah, we don't know a lot about what's going on right now. We're like just were birthed and as like a 40-year-old detective alcoholic man. So we're just kind of, going with the flow. Okay. The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? What's your problem with me? I'm gonna ask that.
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero, or you're being sarcastic? I'm gonna say you're being sarcastic. But I need to clean my clips. Yikes. Dude, I feel that. I fucking feel that. Every time you pull one of mine up, I'm like, please don't be a spoiler, and please don't be trash. Am I enjoying it so far? Yeah, I mean, I'm very lost in the sauce, but it's in like a good way. We're like a good lost in the sauce.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
The dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Or, oh my god, I did all those things? Or, I do not appreciate your tone. This is not the way to talk to an officer. We're gonna go with one. We're gonna own up to it. We totally did not do that. The spoilers are a meme now. I feel bad.
You're right.
I'm ashamed.
And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
I'm just a streamer baby though, so all of my clips are not my fault. At least. Shame. I should have made that one of my sound clips. It's just the boo. What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around? I probably shouldn't be asking him about my own whereabouts, but here we are.
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Is there anything else?
Who killed him? I'm sure he's gonna know and not gonna give me a totally sarcastic answer to that. I'm sure you'll cry about it into your pillow later, right? Yes, 100%. I'm gonna cry about it so hard.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you fucking kill him, bitch?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Well, you're acting rather suspicious. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Helpful.
Extra fine.
Alright, you know what? Fuck you.
Let's go.
I don't like you. We got experience from that somehow.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
For what?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push
this
the
fucking
eject
guy.
button. Sounds like a responsibility. You don't like those.
That's very fair. We're not gonna try that. We're not gonna get it. I'm gonna ask what it is. I love the tie. The tie is something. I did mean to say bitch. We don't do bitch here. Schmack 'em. Imagination. You have one of those voices? Hell yeah. Is it this fun? I'm gonna ask what it is.
Excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Do you mean some form of street cred? Nah, I owe you money. Okay.
Wow, you're a genius.
Slap the rolled
yes,
R out of his
right,
mouth.
Money.
Right
You
out of
owe
his
this
mouth.
establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? Or what do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? I'm not gonna just arrest him. I'm gonna ask him, what even is money, man? What is money, bro?
What are you, a philosopher?
Yes. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Actually, I might be. We're gonna go with that. Trust the tie, arrest him. I'm not arresting him.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
What even is it?
Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right? Alright, I'm gonna do that.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
We're doing good.
I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller? But that's horrible. We're gonna go with, but that's horrible.
He stands
Oh, I hit okay on accident. My bad.
looking at the coppers on the counter.
Whoops. It's apes now. Fuck yeah.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. We're just gonna pick up the coins quietly.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange
He's
bomber.
not gonna pay for it, is he?
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
What am I supposed to do? Arrest myself?
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there someone else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. Don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. Or I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, You really
Shade.
need to take this up with
Leave
your
this
station.
poor
I have
asshole
a shortwave
alone.
radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Yeah, we should really go do that. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. I have a new task to pay for damages. Okay, let's look at some stuff here. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 yours and Precinct 57 Kim's. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the body is done. Who made the call? We have to call Sylvie. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. They're gonna laugh at me again. Alright. Alright. Maybe we'll arrest him later, if he deserves it. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Super. What's back here? Door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. So, it's been like a while. Oh, Monday's gross. For real, that's tomorrow. Or for Jade, that's today. Actually, for several people, that's today. I'm sorry. Rue des Sanquis Lane, 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce
Oh
Center.
man, we got a lot of places. Main Hall, Building A, Andrew Orlando Hair SCA. Oh, I don't know how to say that. Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion Atelier. Fibron's Taxi. The rest has been burnt off. Slipstreams, Fortress Accident. Revachol Ice City. Main Hall, Whirling in Rags. This is the building we're in, kind of. That's interesting. East Delta Pinball. Empty card. Okay.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Fine.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
You're correct. Yuck. Fucking yuck. Alright, let's finally go into this backyard,
You
huh?
see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
We could try this visual calculus shit. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
No.
Nope.
These tracks are not interesting at all.
Not even a little
Let the
bit.
street sweeper just sweep them away.
Yeah, fuck it. Who needs them? What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Cool.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay.
This isn't case related, you think.
No, not at all. Don't even worry about it. Oh, trigger warning if you need it. There's a corpse coming up. Somewhere. Who the fuck is this? You're just out here playing next to this guy? Get out of here, scamp.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. What are you doing? What are you doing?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Damn.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Yeah, you little gremlin bitch.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
What? Yells another kid from behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you. Oh no, a corpse in a video game, I must leave you. Well, it was more because he was hanging.
Love it in the dick!
Oh, interesting that they bleeped that. What is that? I don't think you're right.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Yeah, hold on. What does it even mean? Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. What do you even mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. The kid looks like Rod Nelson. Who is that? I gotta look that up.
Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Throwing rocks? Hold on. I have to look up this person now. 10th best character for. Oh my god. Are you just like looking up the fucking IMDb page for that movie and finding any time in which you can relate to it? Oh. Really? I mean, a little bit. Sorry about the ring light in his face. I just know all the characters' names. Gotcha. Okay.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
I don't want to hang out with this kid. Thank you so much.
Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. Not him. Hercules in New York is from 1970. That's certainly not that Oh, I just looked up Rod Nelson. Hold on. Let me look up Rod Nelson. Hercules in New York. This might be different. No, I'm doing it now. It's happening. Oh. Yeah, you're wrong, I think. I can't tell. God damn. Is it the super... Wait, no. What? I'm lost. He doesn't look like any of these people, though.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake, Kuno.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Shush. You should throw the rake at him. Don't do that.
Fuck, does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
How do you not know what it is, Kuno? Kim, what should we do? Let's see. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I'm gonna tackle this kid. The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? You kids play here often? The rake was an internet meme back in the 2000s.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
I just fucking asked it.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Or help me out here. What do we want to know? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't look up the rake. It does not look like Rod Nelson. Okay, I won't.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how he got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? I want to ask that, even though these kids are suspicious.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
You need to stop talking in the third person. It's driving me insane.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
I'm gonna go kick that kid in the shins. Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Kuno's gonna get wrecked in a couple minutes here.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where the fuck is that?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Oh man, I need to stop talking to this kid.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
You got a fucking mouth on you, bro. How old did I say this kid was? Like 12? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
You're testing my patience.
Get lost,
Okay. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
I can't.
He looks slightly confused. But proud, he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
What kind of hiss?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Oh my god. I'm just gonna leave, dude.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Dude.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
They have a lot of they're doing a bit of deflecting. I'm getting a lot of pent up homosexual thoughts and feelings that I think maybe they need to let out in a different way. Don't listen, just go. I can listen or I can just go. I'm gonna just go. Is there anything? Can I throw the kid in this dumpster? I would love to throw the kid in this
This
dumpster.
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Okay.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
I'm gonna keep the hunch to myself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Oh yeah, he loves
probably has
me.
one.
He fucking loves me. What's on this side though? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Motor carriage. Yeah, we should probably get this guy down.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Nice.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Descriptive. Endurance isn't gonna go. We're gonna fail that. Literally 3%. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm gonna puke on that fucking kid. Turn away, leave. Oh, I didn't throw up. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Okay. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, that's where that lady was. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Ew. Take all that. We got some magnesium. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
We could try this.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
We're rolling like shit on like everything except for the stuff that we're like specialized in, which I guess makes sense, but open the trash container is one of our things, so we could go get a pry bar. We could try and talk to the manager that hates us for a key, but if he wants us to get this body down, How are we gonna do that? We gotta get this down. We're supposed
There
to.
he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Yes?
Can I headbutt this kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
A step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
He don't give a fuck about you.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey kid, child, converse with me. Or you there behind the fence. He seems like a little bitch, so I'm just gonna go, you there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
That's a little girl. Alright. Good to know. Makes sense why one was Kuno and the other one was Kuno-S. Okay, let's go try and get a key, I guess. Cause I don't know how they want me to get that body down from there, to be honest, but we'll give it a shot anyway. That lady has been the only nice person so far, and this old lady here. She was really nice as well. Hey, best friend. I know you want to give me a key. So, is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, you're the fucking...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh god, how could they?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. Or, no, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. Huh. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Ooh, I like that.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Okay.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Time to prod around and find out. Fuck yeah. Also, the narrator said 9-day government, and this says 11-day government, so that's kind of weird. Yum yum, tell me more. Or maybe I am Krasmazov, or I am no Krasmazov. Probably, yeah, I'm no this. I'm not
no
that.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
Alright, guy, we need those keys, motherfucker.
What do you need them for?
Yum yum.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Okay, he's a lot more, like, on top of his shit than I am.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Bring them back. His B's are very, like, nasally. Okay. Back outside. Time to go dumpster diving. Yeah, very... place. What to do? Sounds like Nigel Thornberry a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tinge of Nigel Thornberry. Looks like some roof access up here. These fucking kids, dude.
This trash container is locked. The slide with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why wouldn't I? Didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there? Yeah.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Fucking open it, bro.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Blech.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh my god, how's this game? I've avoided it since it came out for some reason, but I've heard good things. We honestly just started today, so I'm not super sure. I'm liking it so far. It's a very interesting concept. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely more of like a visual novel type thing. So if you're into that, then like for sure recommend at this point. But if not, then maybe something a little more fast paced might be the vibe. But here's a shout out for yo bitch ass, Capitaine Ericourt. Or Captain Bean.
That's a good sound.
Aggressive with the bean.
Odin started laughing too.
What is this? What this?
Oh, she's back. That ship's coming around the rock.
Is this the pirate game?
That ship is bombarding us right now.
Oh shit!
No.
Run away.
Back to the ship. Back to the ship.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Sea of Thieves? Question mark? I don't know. Ooh, you're playing Metal Gear Solid right now? How's that going? Tell me all about it. It was a pirate battle royale. Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Nazi. Okay. See, I've never played Sea of Thieves, so I'm not actually sure. It looked like a similar art style, though. Okay. Pick at the rags, search the food waste, close the lid. We'll pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
I'm gonna grab them. Oh, God. Oh, no. Thank you for the clip.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Perfect.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay, so he was dead and then someone took his clothes off. That's cute.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Yeah, let me just keep dumpster diving by
Something
myself.
slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military type
I
of
don't
garment.
like that.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of red-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Probably.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Dude, I want to kick this kid so bad. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. Or you think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Should I look? I want to look under these boxes, too.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some
Sick.
pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
A pasta wrapper.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
What, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
See, the mug. I'm getting that mug, too. I'm gonna take the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man. frolicking in saffron.
What the fuck?
Only in its social sensibility.
No, I don't want it now. That's my only option.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the cat. Bruh. Come on. I know. Please no.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I can level up. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, we have a bunch of... Are these all points that I can spend? I don't understand these things. Oh, I did already. I leveled up right here. Okay, I see. Okay. Interact with the racist mug. I'm not doing that right now. Where... before we do that, I'm gonna search the food waste because not only are we looking for evidence, we're also looking for my gun and badge, which we lost somehow, so I'm just checking this whole fucking dumpster.
It's just organic waste. Cold and slimy on your hands.
Good thing we have gloves.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge.
Hot.
And the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey. Nothing. It's nothing. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is it my badge?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How would you know? Uni booties. Moist.
Officer.
Hell yeah.
Is that your paperwork?
I don't know.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it.
Hell yeah.
You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. Or it has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Or I'd rather not talk about that right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, maybe?
Well...
He doesn't know what to say. That's fair, me either. The bloodletting.
His eyes express a rare condolence.
Oh.
Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that. Say nothing. Or, I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay. We'll look
That's one
in our
thing on the
inventory.
list. I think we got...
Okay. So, we have some new interactable items. We have this racist mug. How do we interact with that? This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, bucktooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's
not much.
Quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Or got it. We're just gonna say got it. Look at all that content. Jesus Christ. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in the man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. It's just racist. Yeah, basically.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? I didn't know it'd be pronounced like that. Anything? Yeah, this stream is definitely rated F for fiendish today, boys and girls. Beans and friends.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Nice.
It's a metaphor for you.
What the fuck? Oh, rude.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
What? Inspect the toilet paper. Inspect the clip. You're a piece of shit. Browse the white pages, browse the yellow papers, look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. We're going to inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
We're gonna run our fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to our CM property.
Cool. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All our CM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, so we can take it to the
This means
car.
you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Thank you. That's all.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay, we're gonna look at the white papers first.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol.
Of course.
And covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay, so we actually took a decent amount of notes before we were rebirthed. What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken.
Damn.
Not completed, mind you.
So we're in the middle of 30 different cases right now. Love that for us.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That's not good. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload? There's mention of a naming convention. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? I'm done inspecting these. What is the naming convention you're talking about?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Sounds like some Sherlock Holmes shit. Mostly illegible, handwritten in a man's handwriting. It also seems to have a drinking problem and propensity for buy cinnamon rolls on Thursdays. I want cinnamon rolls now. Thanks for
Others
that.
appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I actually have cinnamon rolls. I want to make those later.
It's going to take an effort to piece
got so
these
excited.
case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done,
If you share, I'll buy. Oh no, I got them already. I don't have to share. Okay. Let's see here. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I don't think he's gonna give a fuck. I will tell him anyway. You can come all the way to Michigan. There might be one left. Alphanumeric? No. That's the one. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular?
Bet.
Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I mean, I can tell him about this one, but I don't know what it's gonna have to do with anything. Numbers are spooky. They're too much to follow.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
Okay, cool.
That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Let's all judge this guy.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
I'm gonna tell him.
Rail spiked through the head.
Ooh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Goddamn. Do I have enough room for more shit?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones we've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Hell yeah.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Also, I don't know if you care about those spirit chests covering up the dialogue. Not a huge issue for me. Oh. Yeah, I did notice that it's kind of in a very inconvenient location. I think the next time we play, I might try and, like, scooch everything over to the side. But that's why I've been, like, scrolling it up so high to hope that people are still kind of able to see it. And also reading out all the options so you aren't super confused, hopefully. This voice reminds me of someone. Yes, I agree. Couldn't tell you who, though, to be totally honest. So, yeah, something to think about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move some shit around, I think. Yeah, have you named our case yet, my guy?
No, actually. Any ideas?
We have the Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick, or actually I don't have one. I think Professor Camden. Who dat? Oh my. Is that someone from your fucking movie? Oh my god. God damn it, Jade. The 7th best character. I'm gonna have to watch that. We'll have to do like a watch party stream of that one. We're gonna go the Hangman. Or the Setting Sun. We're gonna go the Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay, he flips through the pages of his notebook. Yep. Oh, that's what he just said. Okay. Cool. Yes, 2 weeks, 2 cases a week. Good.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. I'm gonna say that.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I probably am. I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I did burn out. For sure.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Okay. It's my new Speed Racer. The live-action Speed Racer has an incredible cast, and whenever I see any of the actors, I have a need to mention that they were in Speed Racer. Like, for the actors from V for Vendetta are also in Speed Racer. That's an interesting crossover of people there. The voice actor who does the narrator is named Linval Brown. Okay. Cool.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extreme.
Okay, we're done looking at these.
Exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Now we should look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Okay.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Oh, so is this like the thing that I give to like other people to fill out for
3.
me?
The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Sure.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct oh.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
Oh.
Severe cases allow
I'm gonna find the fuck out of this stupid kid.
But that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Fuck.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay, enough of that.
All that remains now is to fill those forms.
You watch the live-action Speed Racer every year on your birthday? Hell yeah.
Interview requests for bad guys.
Imagine a character called Misdemeanor. You mean fucking Missy Elliott? You talking about? Hey, Raynor fucking knows. What's up? Fuck yeah. I totally had an alarm go off for me to take a pill, and I totally fucking forgot. So I'm gonna go grab it real quick, and you can educate Raynor, or no, Raynor can educate Jade there on some fucking Missy Elliott real quick while I'm gone. Be right back. You guys, look at my poor sweet boy. He's just minding his old business. Is it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. That's my impression of that. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah.
Stinking cellulose.
Be kind, rewind, for sure.
Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
I don't like that you call it stinking cellulose. We can try and read these.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700.
Wait.
The next world mural.
Okay, wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And These are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Got it. I mean, I love that movie. It's been a hot minute since I watched that. Fun fact, before 1949, people had to weave their own... Anyway, what do we think our name is, guys? We have Horace Debbie Behringer, Haram Darjan Benzikin, or those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Or wow, I don't know what to say to that. Or I think what you meant to say was R.A.C. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. What are we thinking? What are you thinking? You almost thought you were about to learn some shit? I did think I was going to learn some shit, but I was thrown a fucking curveball. I kind of like Horace Debbie. Horace Debbie sounds like a good name. Or I'm just not feeling them. Initials aren't the vibe. They aren't. We're gonna go Horace Debbie. Horace Debbie. Horace? Yeah, okay.
That is improbable. It takes about half an hour to piece one together.
He was also born in
you've devised.
25th of December.
Where
Hell yeah.
to start?
Are you lying? I think you're lying. Jesus H. Christ. Feeling. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. I'm intrigued by the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it.
How dare they?
In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models, or they looked really cool, like a rock band. Yeah, they looked like a rock band. That sounds like something a rock band would do.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst.
They are.
So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Jade, I'm gonna fight you. Did y'all hear about that guy who fell into an upholstery machine? Don't worry, he's recovered now. Assholes. Assholes.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
It is. It is intellectual.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Yeah, did we ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
We'll look at these later.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic,
The
hard
second best kind of
submission
butts.
with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
Yeah, the narrator do got jokes. He thinks he's real fucking funny. Also, the last thing I think of when I pick up a clipboard is if I can beat someone into submission with it or not. That's like the first question that comes to mind. RCM. What color did you say it was? It was blue. You just said that, right? Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I'm going to try and open it, you sarcastic little shit. Lapis lazuli. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta improvise.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's in there, dog?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Why are my options pick up the ticket stubs, pick up the card, fucking kill yourself, asshole, or close the permeables compartment? Why is this one so out of pocket? What's cool? It has a dice rolling mechanic. Yeah, it does. You have like stats that you have. Like if we I think if we go here, we can see my intellect's at 3, my psyche's at 4. This is like your ability to like pick up on like people's stuff and all that. This one's more like obviously like knowing information about the world around you and shit like that. And then there's physique, obviously how good you can smash and bash, and then like motor skills. We're gonna pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their
Octopi?
tentacles toward each other in the
Octopuses?
colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Okay. Yeah. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I'ma smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Who has apricot flavored chewing gum?
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti. We're gonna open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card.
Oh.
Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Ooh, the lady. Be back a bit later. Yeah, thanks for lurking, Jade. Appreciate you hanging out.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Yeah, not really.
Harry, it begins.
My name's
You're
Harry.
already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
What?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Nah, hold on to it.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road.
Okay.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Okay, we're gonna keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
What, I have a feeling she didn't.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Did I just pass out reading a note?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
I lost it? I lost the ledger.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Oh no.
Detective, is everything alright?
I'm falling sideways. What? What? What just happened? Oh. No.
There is nothing.
No. No. If this is the beginning of the motherfucking game.
Again.
I'm just gonna lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on,
This is a
fluttering
little different.
somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who dat?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
I don't know.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Or no, I was cool. I'm cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Okay. Yeah, this is how the game started, but it's saying different things this time, so I'm really hoping that didn't just send us all the way back to the beginning.
Because it's always there.
Thought gained something morning. Oh, white morning. Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road? It's one of those gotcha moments where the game thinks you're... Yeah, that's definitely...
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
I guess I'm just gonna lie here.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Why?
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Hey, partner. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
I will drink.
The water is cold.
Oh, we
silvery,
healed.
The stuff of life itself,
Even though we
as
weren't
it
missing
pours
any
down
health.
your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
Shoot.
You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink again.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Okay.
What happened?
I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Or I start climbing out of the motor car. I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Oh yay, he got
You
the
dropped
ledger.
these. Are you okay to proceed?
Yeah, let's solve this shit.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. What this? White morning. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Research time 5 hours. Whoa. What is all this? Oh my god. I don't know what all this is. That's the only thing I can click on. Internalize. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. That's the problem. There's a solution. There's a button that says internalize behind me here that you can't see. We're gonna click on it, see what it does. Oh, it added that over here. It says -1 authority. We're gonna not do that. Why would we want that? I can't click on any of these other ones. Interesting. Huh. It's the thought cabinet. I don't know why you'd want to do that. It does say that this is the problem though, and there's a solution, so maybe we get -1 authority while we're figuring it out, but then when it's solved it becomes something else. I guess we could do this one for science, just to see. Not like those kids fucking listen to us anyway. Ledger of failure and hatred, +1 inland empire, +1 empathy, -2 authority. Damn. We have no authority. Bonuses from items. Okay. Interesting. Should we, oh, we can't interact with it anymore. Alright, fuck it. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. There's something we need to do with the lights from this car. And we need to call
Inside,
someone.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
He's like, bro, check out these fucking headlights, dude.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Okay.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. I'll go stand in front of that.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
You'll look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
I'll tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
I don't know what that means. What about the next one?
Is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
I guess we'll count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last one?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Does it?
That's it.
Okay. Do you know what all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
What do those numbers mean, though?
The first row represents your years of service.
18?
18 years.
Holy shit.
Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Or got drunk like a megastar? Or I watched the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. 4, probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. 5, I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Or 6, do you really think I have any idea? I mean, to be fair, that one.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we?
I don't remember anything. Okay, what'd you do before?
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means
we got
finished.
like 150 something.
You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? Or I used to be good? That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Or I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? I used to be good. We'll look at it positively.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many out of 150 plus cases, I guess.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame.
Okay.
I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obviously the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. I get that vibe from him.
You are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
I feel like I shouldn't ask him if he's ever killed anyone. That feels a little forward. How do you handle the strain, or thanks for this? I'll ask him how he handles it.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
You trying to say I have a drinking problem? You trying to say I woke up in the middle of a hotel room with no clothes on and my tie swinging from the fan and I'm not good at my job? What are you saying here?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what? Hobbies are lame. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find one?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Yeah, that's valid. He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm not gonna ask him if he's ever killed anyone. Thank you.
The lieutenant nods.
What's the street grid about?
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Okay, that's not what I meant. I was
Martinez.
trying to see like where we were. Yeah, where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting out into the ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Oh, the lieutenant says without optimism. Okay, fine, fuck you, let's go then.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Oh.
To the right of the task description.
Okay. What'd that mean? Tasks. Oh, here we go. So we have Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop, Sorry Cop, Boring Cop. Right now we have one under Sorry Cop. Don't know what that means. We have 2 points in Communists and 1 point in Ultra Liberal. I feel called out. Accurately. We got 3 Good Cop, Bad Cop. Don't know what that means. We've killed 3 people, solved 216 cases, and we have 18 years in service. Cool. Interesting. Weird. My dad would be so proud. That was sarcastic if you know who my dad is. Let's see here. Let's go. Oh wait, we had one more thing we need to do by the car. We have to call that Sylvie chick. While we're here, we might as well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel creep.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yeah, didn't Gart give you that number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Received. Hold on.
Wait patiently, start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. Obviously, we're gonna start slapping a marching rhythm on our thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I have, hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Or Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Marching rhythm on our thighs saves lives. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I have questions about your last day at work. Or, well, I don't know how I acted while she was here. Probably not well. We're gonna go with 1.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
So she recognizes me anyway.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Yeah, probably not. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling? Well, let's just ask why she quit first.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable? Or alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work? It's very interesting. This game has an ideological mechanic. Yeah, should be interesting to see how I end up. I'm not gonna push her on it.
Maybe, I don't know.
She seems to relax
I just know
a little
I have
bit.
to take some time off right now.
That's good. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Or do you know who made that call? Shh. I'm gonna ask if she knows who made the call.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Okay, so we know that the Union technically takes care of everything in this area, which is why they didn't call us. So both of these are kind of pointless. I would just say you should have called us, I guess.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I knew that. This I don't need to ask. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Or I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. I'm gonna back off again.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my stuff ended up in the trash?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I am sorry about that.
She doesn't sound like she doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, like, wait, where have you actually seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not a uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Alright, fucking composure.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, we're just a casual guy. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she can continue. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Who are we?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh, I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Or, okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh boy.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, do you know who put the clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
That's fair. Do we dare ask if she's seen our uniform? Fuck it.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things. Yeah, sure. I think I got everything I need. The story dialogue of this game is even crazier than expected, I dig. It's something, man.
I hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Okay, we have a high chance for this, so I'm really hoping it works.
Yes.
There we go.
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I mean, we just got a whole description of a display that we put on, but let's see if it's something else.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
I made her want to quit? What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Is that the bird the guy's working on at the bar?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming for her. Or this doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Or why do I end up screwing everything up? This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh no.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
I'm sorry.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
What song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry.
To hell with that song.
Sorry.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I'm so sorry.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? that you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Yeah, I get it.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I'm truly sorry for everything, which is probably what we're gonna go with. I was trying to show the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you were the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you even party. Or, I don't even know what to say. I am a piece of shit. We're gonna say I'm sorry, but like, girl, loosen up a little. Don't you ever party is something.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Okay. I'm sorry, bye.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
We're done here. I'm gonna go climb into a hole. What is this? Something different?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop. Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Or I'm sorry you had to monitor me. This is all very helpful. Sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I've never felt more called out by a game in my whole life. 'Cause I'm that person that says sorry for everything. Like, you could run into me and I'd be like, oh man, I'm sorry. Like, huge lack of enthusiasm going on here. Okay, but what are the other capo types? Or, won't the other capo types be jealous? I'm sorry. Or, you know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Or fucking they should be sorry. I mean, your sorry meter should be filled after that last exchange. It really should. What are the other types, though?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
No, I don't get to be a cool Superstellar cop. I'm the sorry cop. Yep, fuck it. We're going for it.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry.
Get sorry, idiot. Oh, of course you are. God damn it. Thought gained. Rigorous self-critique. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party, research time 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Macedonian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows, you might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. We're gonna internalize this. Oh my god. Okay. Keep searching for the caller. Despite lacking any obvious leads, this may take some time. Oh yeah, we have 4 points in Sorry Cop. Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
That won't happen.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for that auto save there. Are you like a trash person?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Tommy the Om. It just means Tommy the guy, the man. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he goes.
A simple little cadence.
Hell yeah.
He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Should I start singing to him? Keep listening. I am the law. I want to keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What you doing?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What is the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Cool.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Oh, okay. He wasn't done. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Sounds like an episode of Doctor Who. There's one where like they're on like some planet where like everyone is perpetually in a traffic jam, essentially. Like there's people born in the traffic jam. I don't remember the episode. It was weird. Anyway, extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said, or could you say it again, only a little less plotting? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Yeah, I'd be sad if I was in a traffic jam for a week.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel? Well, that's that.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn. What you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the other world. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Exhilarating.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you. Could I get one of those foam tracksuits you're hauling? That might actually give us different bonuses.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Damn it.
The bosses won't be happy.
Is it your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
Okay.
You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
When did you leave? I got shamed into deciding that I'm a sorry cop. That's my archetype at this moment. It was very, it was very depressing. I got told that I was a piece of shit, essentially, and that I did a bunch of horrible things before this game started. Yeah, that's about it.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
I left at the arseholes on the couch. Oh, yeah. So we passed out. Thought that the game ended on me and I was gonna have to start over, but it was a trick. They tricked me. And then we got told basically we're a piece of shit and got deemed a sorry cop. Enjoying the game? Yes, it's very interesting. There's a lot of dynamics going on that I'm enjoying figuring out. Right now we have some traits. We have the white morning and rigorous self-critique, which is pretty fitting. Pretty fitting. Oh, we have level up points too. Our Inland Empire thing's up. I feel like conceptualization or visual calculus would be good. Oh, we cannot. I'm still kind of confused by this level up tree. I can't level anything up, actually. Okay, that's fine. I don't think. No. So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Yes, very unique. Very unique. Oh. Ooh. We could try and do this. Our empathy is actually pretty good, but we only have a 42% chance. It just must be like a hard, like DC or whatever.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop, I can fix anything. Bullshit. Really, you can tell me. Or, hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up. Ooh, I kinda like that one.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
I do, Tommy Loam.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way.
Oh.
Waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone? I'm just kidding. Where's Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh, I do actually have to ask that. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
Oh.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Tommy Loam is really not a bad guy.
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Yeah, I miss my ex-wife so much I passed out.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Ooh, I like that.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
No, not really.
But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Tulu, sir. What's, We're so off track from what we're supposed to be doing right now. I don't even give a shit. Oh, we can get up here. Why would we? Don't know. Alright, fuck it. Let's go. Let's look at our tasks real fast here. Oh man, we got a lot. Inspect the body in the backyard. We never did that. We gotta do this. It wouldn't like let me though. He kept wanting to throw up everywhere. Also, I want to chuck those kids. I don't like them. We could, I mean, we're walking past it. We might as well talk to the manager again too, I think we had to do. Oh, and I think one of these doors is going to be open that wasn't open before, if they actually are going off their times. It is. Hey, is that the bird that I threw at the wall? chance, maybe.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Yeah, I found his fucking clothes. You know anything about that?
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
The way you said that makes me feel like you did. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? I like that one.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Sure.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone else on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Called out again.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
What?
I don't think I had anything else I wanted to ask about.
Thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. Goodbye. Huh.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south maybe, far away, up on Marvel Hill? Far away?
In time or space?
Both?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, hobo cop. We're gonna go with 1.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. We have Lonesome Long Way Home. +1 encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Okay, hold on. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Okay. So this is another thing that we're gonna have to... Okay, so these are like little thoughts that just kind of go in the background, and you get pluses and minuses from them while you're working on them. It seems. Ask Kuno if he knows about the shit in the shirt. I don't want to ask fucking Encyclopedia. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Wikifeet Encyclopedia. Find out who is in the Union box. Okay. What's this? Oh. You're in my way. I want to walk this way. I can use a keyboard, I guess. Oh, this is just a kitchen. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
What you making?
As you step in, He nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine? That's how I'm gonna start signing off. Stay masculine, guys. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't need anything else. Stay masculine. The fuck? What's back here then?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Okay. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I dig it. Stay masculine. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Whirling Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. I think I'll say that.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Cool.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, this door is a mega investigation, or the door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. I like that one.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Let me in your door. Let me in your secret door.
Can I help you?
That's another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Cool. Well, there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay, what's behind it then?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wait, what?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Oh, how many you manage?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
So we're missing the key.
Yes.
He doesn't know where it is. Nobody knows where it is. Will you... This guy won't talk to me again? He's just gotta stay masculine. Can I get in here? Watch it be inside that bird.
His cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
That's valid. Stay masculine, my guy. Stay masculine. This one I don't think is open until 16, I want to say it said. Oh, yeah, we can't actually get back there, I don't think. No. Okay, let's look at our tasks. Oh, we got a lot. Inspect the body, track down the badge, track down your gun, get a reality lowdown. A rich person. Rich people are educated. Right, I forgot we gotta do that. The pissing competition. Who made a call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Fuck, I forgot we gotta do that. Who put your clothes in the trash? The clothes in the trash. We're gonna ask that little fucker about it. Find out who's in the union box. And explore the secret passages. Okay, we got a lot. We got a lot to do. But first, let's go beg our station for money. I'm sure they're gonna be really pumped. Actually, maybe we should try and find our badge and stuff first. You don't seem optimistic about your station's reply. They were kind of mean to me earlier. So... no, not really. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Who's this? Oh, it's all this stuff. Grime, romance, and biographies of famous people. But no, I do not feel optimistic about them. I like your name though. Dragon Garland sounds dope. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay, what do you have to say?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello, I am the law, or hi. Well, I'm just gonna say hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? We'll ask her what kind of store it is first, just to kind of open it up.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh, that's the name of the store?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me. I said I know all these things and I do, goddammit.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Don't worry, little child. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Thank you for the follow, Dragon Garland. I appreciate it. What is romance? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it? Or, right, I had a different question in mind. Let's do that. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or
situation.
there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? Or what about when both of the men are bad? Or what about when everyone is poor? Or what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That sounds very down. That's enough romance for me, I think.
Maybe some about other books?
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling
Feel free
something.
to step in and browse our wares.
Yeah, why are you standing out here in the cold?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
You need a new name for your store.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
You're cold.
But she's cold.
Can I help in some way? Or I should have a word with the store owner maybe? Or such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her on the head. I can help by brutally dismantling the free market. Wow, that escalated quickly. Can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
He doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner maybe. I'm gonna do that, I guess.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be in school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there. Or what is school anyway? Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Alright, she's set.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Ooh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
After that description, our options are cursed in what way? Or good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. But in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up, bankrupt, say nothing. Isn't it tits up? We'll just say bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real, or this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. I'm gonna do that.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. About what?
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Or, stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now. What do you know about the other businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does it manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Oh, we can actually go in here. Wonder if the mama's seen anything. Hey, you should probably give your kid, like, some more clothes.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
It's chaotic energy.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh, before we go, you seem to be well off. Can you give me some money? I feel as though there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Oh my god, no. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
What? She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter's the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
We have yes, of course, or no, she was definitely slacking off. Or it doesn't matter, now tell me something else. We're gonna go with yes, of course. She was killing it.
Wonderful! Did you talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my god.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 1, not impressed. 5, I felt some interest. Or 10, she's very polite and helpful. I mean, half of me wants to give her a 10 and the other one wants to be like, I'm not going to fucking grade her, bro. She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Oh, can't just say that, bro. And that is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. 3, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Oh man. You can be like a fucking chaos gremlin in this game, I see. This feels way too bold to just say, but hey, we're gonna do it.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of
That's
your
fair.
or anyone's business.
Yeah. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
Oh fuck, I just got in trouble.
Have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here right now.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She feels
See those shelves there?
pendant.
Go. Be drawn.
What types of books?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. I guess I'll take a fucking look then.
She smiles and nods, seeming.
Farewell, book peddler. What's back here? That room looks spooky.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What if I get a warrant?
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
I'm just gonna look at the trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
The island of ghosts, eh?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the
Oh,
book?
shut up.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's so eerie about them?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
You're out of line.
Not so. You sense their strange magics, cast from the dark forest they writhe around in. Don't believe it? Go ahead, straight through the curtains. Suffer the consequences.
I'm gonna ignore them for now because that lady's gonna yell at me. Not because I think there's magic back there. Can you, like, partner, can you, like, distract her or something? Gift books and molten candy?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai.
What this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I wonder if I can distract her. Or find a way to do that. I'm gonna click on some shit upstairs, see if can't get her to like go up there or something.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Yeah.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
For sure.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
That felt self-indulgent a little bit.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
You're talking to the guy who's been playing this game for 4 hours and still hasn't examined the body properly. What are you talking about?
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. A killing is declared.
Oh, there's so many.
Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. And obviously, Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeal.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame.
Oh my god.
Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by.
Okay. I need to find something to distract this chick with. A tome of fascist magic.
Reads biographies of famous people.
I don't care about that. Damn.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid help. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
This is the holistic book.
Wholeness, unity, balance. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself,
I'm just saying, I'm not
various
interesting.
paranatural books
And leave, because that would be me flipping through that for real. Another boring book, just discarded here. Okay, so we don't want any of the. Oh, what's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revish. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center. Team to the east, rolling hillsides. Le Jardin, Stella Marie. The suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They Coudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock.
Okay, so I live there, I think.
There, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost it's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost cold. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
We're gonna leave for now. We know that there's maps and shit here, though. Let's actually go look at that body and talk to that little asshole child again. And we know that there's something weird behind that door, maybe. Let's go look at a body. Something about this music sounds really familiar to me. I don't know what it is. Like it's like that triumphant music, like at the end of like a TV show scene or some shit. Ugh, I do not want to talk to this fucking kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have more questions for you.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes are in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could lead to an investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Like you.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Yeah, I found some evidence, you little fucker.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Or, alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? Or, no, Kuno. You don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating, and I already have pants. I'm gonna ask about his clothes again.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
No.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Yeah. What's so great about these pants?
Hey, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit.
Performance crotch?
Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Oh, you don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Cool. I'm gonna show him the racist mug that we have.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
What?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go kick that kid.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Oh my god. Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Point to Shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Okay, so I have, you can't hide it. I see without vision, with my inner eye. Or there's, so you say, but I saw past the veil. Or yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps? Suddenly raise your hand. Raise your eyes. Left-handed? And don't I have a single normal thing to say? What? Don't I have a single normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
The fuck? Kim, I think I'm already in the Star Chamber, or better not bother the lieutenant with my Star Chamber. He wouldn't understand. I'ma tell him.
Huh? I have no idea what you just said.
That's fair.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard now?
Sounds agitated. I'm gonna say this to relate to him because he keeps throwing that word around.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Oh my
Trying
god.
to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
You can't hide it. I can see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
Ooh.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Okay. We'll do that in a second. Is that letter yours?
It's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
Oh my god.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
These kids, dude.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
You know what's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, you mean the lady out front?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Thank you so much. He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Her.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Want to discuss the body again?
The fuck about it?
Just kidding.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay. Alright, let's go look over here again because it told us to. I can't do anything with that body yet, I don't think. Letter for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. It was this spot that was all fucked up. And we can't get back here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay. Let's try this.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
Pull them aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
A shabby little door. It's just a shabby little one. Okay. Yay.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's do it. What's in there though? Oh. Is this where those kids hang out? Empty tube of Magnuslam, a magnesium supplement. Okay. Oh, was that how we got? Oh. Hello. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Is this my coat? Why are you walking that way? Okay, hold on. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars and the ruins together. Can I... Where is that gonna take me? Oh, you gotta... go up like the sides here. Interesting.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
We'll point it out to our lieutenant guy.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Thank you, Kim.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
We have 8% chance. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Weird comparison, but okay.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
I know that.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Do you really think it's mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Oh, man. Fuck it. We're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. Oh, we didn't even go. We just gave up right there.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Holy wow, that's high. It doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Can't do it. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay?
Oh.
Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Not right now. We do have something I can heal with, though. So we should do that. Oh, I thought we did? Unless it uses things like right when you pick them up. Do we... I don't want to interact with this,
just
but...
a racist. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Smug is an example of prejudice. I'm not going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find. Tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud, embezzlement. Healing items are the numbers above your health bars. Yeah, I thought I had something to heal with. Oh, these? No. I don't... Oh! Thank you. Mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? We're gonna do this as an example of prejudice.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do...
Yeah, okay, fair. Okay. Back to where we were, because it won't let me do that right now. I think if we went through here, it would let us go through there. But for now... How do we get back into here? How do we get up here? They're like, oh, it's this hatch. This hatch right here. You can't like... I think it's silly that I can't like have him boost me up or something. Whatever. Okay. We have this weird pig head. Cured pig head. Looks mummified. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Okay.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should intervene? Or interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah. Swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
But that there was an interesting...
Justicer.
An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
What this? Taking your money, bitch. Okay. Let's go up here one more time, just make sure I didn't miss anything, and then we'll leave again. What's that? I don't like that I can't see these things. Oh, there's a box right here. missed it. And a bucket. I don't know if we care about the bucket. Let's go here first. Postcard, Grand Cornon, 37. There we go. Hey, money, 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 money. Okay, so we can't get in there. I don't think. No. Let's go back down. And then, go see if... I guess we could go talk to those kids about that secret hideout. We'll get out of here. I really don't want to keep talking to these kids anymore, though. They're really fucking annoying. Not a fan. Very abrasive. Okay. We have... What is this? Can't actually interact with it. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Secret passage. No. Inspect victim's body. We gotta do that still too. I don't know that we can get back there.
There he still is, looking right through you with his
try
white
and do
eyes.
this. It's not gonna
the
work.
smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
I'm gonna let it
more
out. You let it out. Yuck.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Don't say it like that, dude.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I wanna say I'm sorry, because I'm a sorry cop.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think it would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Where do we get that from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Okay. That might be our next step. Did you stop? Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he stopped throwing rocks at the body. Apparently he did not. Let's talk to this lady. I feel like I'm going nowhere in this case. However, it doesn't help that I've gone on like 18 little detours. Hey girl. Got some stuff for me.
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have some of your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. Do I like do something with this? What is it doing? Weird. Huh. Maybe when we get over there it'll do something different. Okay. Hopefully we can actually do this now. Oh wow, that's so much faster. Oh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let me try this.
Maybe more
Hey.
than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Okay.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Could be from carrying a body?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes. 8. 400 million, or say nothing. We're gonna say 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth. Way off, way, or say nothing. Same guys going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. I like that one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That's what I was thinking.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. One of them was carrying him over, probably.
Possibly, yes.
What up, El Breezy? What up, Pixel Chonk? How you doing? How you doing? We're solving a murder very, very, very slowly, while being beaten down into a pulp. Cold chillin'? Hell yeah. Possibly yes. Let's see here. Aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. Some of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod. We'll just nod. We'll let him get away with it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before
there you go.
The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are? Is a good question.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Okay.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Of course it was.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Okay. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Damn.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So we're looking for multiple people. Been through all of it. Damn. Okay, let's see if we can do this again now that we have the smelling salts or whatever.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in.
Nice.
The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Okay. Let's do, so how do we get him down?
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
Okay. Well, let's look at his boots first, because they're right in our face.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Okay.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, they look pretty like Space Cowboy.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons? Interesting. What is that?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Yeah, where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Oh. Fucking stupid kid. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Material does look out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
God damn.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, what?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less, or sound puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. I want to say that.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could he afford such expensive hardware?
It's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
They look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Okay, looks like there's a serial number on the right.
Can you read it to me?
He tips a drawing ballpoint out of his pen on his tongue.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I'm gonna leave the boot on because I feel like they're gonna be hard to pull off, and I'm worried that if I pull his boot, a little more is gonna come down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
The belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Fun.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? How did they even get him up there is a good one, because they said that this ladder isn't even, like, strong enough for an adult to get up.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using a kid's ladder? Yeah.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. Yeah, they sure wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
But yeah, we're assuming the dock workers did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
We have make sense, believably mundane, or I feel like it was something else, or don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. We're gonna go with, I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This belt worries me.
Back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Let's back to the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Ugh. Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Or is this a national pattern? Let's go night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'm going to let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Nice. He produced 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks away on his belt.
There is only one ampoule left.
What do we need this
Use it
photo
wisely.
for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his
You're gonna
mouth
look
mute,
him in the eye.
his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from
Don't
the organic
say it like
processes
that.
inside. The death's head grin has
Oh,
passed.
shit.
What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Disgusting.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
We're gonna do this.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Why the feeling pleasure when you died? I'm gonna ask that.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you have to speak like that. What dialect is that anyway? 2, so you're feeling sexual arousal where they were hanging you? Or 3, forget it. What?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I mean, no.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that, though?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you, or you are now, but who were you when you were alive? I like that.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Ugh, black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yay.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I have no, I'm good. Yeah, give me questions. Or give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney.
Who killed you?
Getting upbeat now. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Yeah? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to. Or maybe this will lead to something? Something undescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly...
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why do I feel like I forgot something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney? No. Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Ew. I'm gonna squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
We shall observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? I'm just gonna stop and relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Oh no, never mind.
Come back later.
We looked at the belt, now how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look
The cadaver
first.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Yeah,
and
the preliminary
extremities
examination is done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay. So I'd like to try and level up something different this time, and I think we're gonna do either conceptualization or I think we're gonna do conceptualization. Yeah. Okay.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch, which we totally could do. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we should shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
I mean, yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
You know, ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspects in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
That is bad news.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down fast.
What do you mean by shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Not like that, bro.
How?
I don't know, just shoot up there, point towards the branch, just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it.
But what else can we do?
The hangman's knot
Look at the
is
belt
pulled
one more
tight by
time.
the weight of the corpse below. Yellow. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
I honestly think we should cut the branch
Torso
still.
covered in tattoos.
Yes, we do. Climb up there and there has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
He breathes out heavily.
We're gonna shoot it.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
I'm gonna let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
Paper
separates
cartridge.
the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the... He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Didn't work. Damn.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Won't do it.
You idiot! Mookabah asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I'm not gonna say it's okay. I'm not gonna say get your shit together. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position.
Okay, what
I have
now?
to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Okay, we have to go ask the people at the harbor then.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down, too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Wouldn't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Well, sometimes you don't get what you
Clearly
want.
we can.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Oh my god, I hate you.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Can you take your gun and shoot this fucking child, please? We can
An
interact with this
intricate web
photo.
of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, it still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay.
Gone.
Interesting. So task, get the body down. We're supposed to ask for that person's help. It still says map, and I'm confused by this. Like, it doesn't... It's not a map. Acquire a copy of the city map. Got it. Which we could get from the bookstore. Okay, so... I wonder how much a map costs. We only have $3.82, and we owe this place like $300. But before we do that, I think... Oh, have you been in here?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
A while now.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've secretly been thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'm gonna go with 2, because we definitely don't really need that.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No, I'm not gonna lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
New task, find booze and drink it? No. Oh, he doesn't actually have anything to say. You used to be cool, man. Oh.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by this hangover. My soul is immense, bro.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay, so I feel like hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and magic will happen by its own. I feel like I shouldn't do that. But are we gonna like die? You can't just quit drinking cold turkey. Well, I don't have any booze to drink, and we're not licking it off the counter like a fucking dog either, so let me see here. That guy's still in there. We have no idea where this is. Don't know where the gun is. We need a rich person still. Still don't know who called. Can't pay for damages. Having trouble with this still. This should be open now. Can't get in that secret passage because you don't have a key. Gotta find that. Oh, we gotta. Ah, fuck, I forgot. We gotta talk to that stupid fucking kid. I really don't want to. I really dislike this child. Like, more than anything. Where's Kuno? Where's Kuno at? What's up, you little shit?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hey, I found your shack, bitch.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno, or I phase shifted through the roofing material, or before we go on with that talk, let's talk about how you said just some roofing materials and people left behind. I pushed the panels aside, dumbass.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
Was with a pig head. Found a plate covered with powder residue. Was a tube. Oh, that could actually get him in trouble. He might be scared. I haven't noticed that yet, though. Is that my coat up there? Pretty sure it's mine. Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just got a fly pig.
Tried that, didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Was with a pig head.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Oh my gosh. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Can't fuck with me if I'm fucking with myself, bruh.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Oh, they're pissed.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Found a plate covered with, I'll do that last. Yeah, is that my coat up there, guy?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Oh, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
What's with the tube of magnesolum?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, And you could use a bottle.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Or come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Found a plate covered with some powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, Pig.
My god.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Yeah, I've heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Ooh. We could try this. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
He's on your crime scene.
No.
Bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, I think you could turn down the Kuno for a moment. Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Or Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help RCM bust a murder? He's not gonna give a fuck. Let's just see if we can turn it down a little bit.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Cool. You got some more to say over here, you little shit?
I'll die before I squeal, Pig.
Listen, child, this smells so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, Pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
This one's all talk, I can tell. I mean, they're both all
I'll
talk,
die before
but...
I squeal, Pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here.
I'm gonna go take his drugs. Not like take them, but I'm gonna... Well, maybe. I'm gonna take them. Maybe that'll change his tune a little bit. Oh, it won't let me. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well there goes that idea. Interesting. Weird. So we have a couple problems. One, we need a map. Two, those kids need to fuck off. 3, we need to get the body down. 4, I'm missing all of my equipment. We have a lot of problems.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, we're gonna run a serial number on the boots.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately.
Like
Call back
tomorrow.
Hopefully.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay. Oh, I'll try this, but I don't think they would have.
And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
Oh, wait.
Inside,
There's a
you
toolbox.
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. A metallic drawer slides out from under this.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Yeah, red tip
Work
pry
is
bar.
work.
Okay, hold on. Chain cutters? Hand crank flashlight.
The handles are long and sleek. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Okay, hold up.
pull-out toolbox slides back.
Can we just cut that fucking thing with these? Then we don't need help from the people that he didn't want help from. Unless it's too late. Can I pick up the pace, guys?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants. And the hangman, this is a steel...
Airlifting. I thought the local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Hold on.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Damn, that might have actually done something earlier. Well, we have bolt cutters. I think we're gonna save. And I think we might call it for tonight, just because it's been like 5 hours already. It's like 4 in the morning. I need to go to bed. Let me see. Do we have anybody fun we can raid out into tonight? If not, let me try and find somebody new. Oh, okay. I have somebody we haven't been to in a while. Let's do that. Okay, well, if you guys are hanging out, then I appreciate you guys having hung out with me this evening. I appreciate you. If you're not following and you would like to, feel free to do so. If not, I will just cry myself to sleep tonight and it'll be all your fault. I'm thinking we might either be back on tomorrow, and if not, then Tuesday or Thursday. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure it out. If you guys want updates on stuff like that, we do have the Discord where I post announcements and stuff like that. That's where I generally post most of my scheduled things. Other than that, though, I do post updates on like shit like Twitter and stuff like that, which can be found on my socials under my link tree. With that being said, though, I think we're gonna try and raid out. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. And let's see here. Let me drop. If you are following, we have this one that you can drop into the chat for where we are going. And if you are subbed, you can drop that one into the chat for where we are going, and it'll pop out like that. I hope everyone has a great night, and I will catch you. I'll catch you later this week. See you later.